Everyone, welcome to the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, DA. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Galloway. Ayton kicks to Paul. 6 to shoot. Over Jordan. The shot's good from Paul.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the range.
Now here's Irving. There's the pass to Harris. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Offensive rebound. Ayton kicks to Paul. Goes back up. That shot no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Jordan finds Irving. And it's good. Assist the play was Jordan.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for pass.
Paul looking around. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And Jordan sends it back. Left side Irving. So for just over a minute and a half in. Durant trying to break free. Irving, good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Kyrie not backing away from the contact there. In fact, that one tricked you into it.
Paul kicks to Crowder. Banked in off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Paul, yes, that goes in.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th, and I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Irving passes to KD. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the rejection by Ayton. And now fast break, Bridges with the ball. And Crowder slams it in.
Well, he passes to the open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
It's good.
My coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Nice step back to get it off. Paul's got 6 points. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. Ayton gets there. He's got a big opportunity.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Harris kicks to Irving, takes a 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Over Jordan. The putback. And Ayton stays with it.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. From 12 feet out. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. He's got 11.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul with the buckets.
And for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. Irving kicks to Harris. Wants to get it to Irving and does. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Dinwiddie, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker. The Nets shooting there to stripe in this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Here's Booker. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Brooklyn ahead, up 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Luwawu is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Shamet, the pass to Green. Here's Shamet. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Shamet missing. Sun shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. And it's Carter missing.
He wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Back to Green. Latrey sinks the three-pointer. Green's the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Brooklyn's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri, had played pro ball, started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Šarić outside. There's the dish to Carter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun. Getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Now here's Allen. Still looking for his bucket in this one. Passes it to Shamet. Will it go? And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. But he gets it back. Pass to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Well, this is why the for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
And the basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a difference sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Booker following the bucket by the Nets. Pass to Kaminsky. Saric on the follow.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Luwawu, the pass to Allen. Dinwiddie outside. Changes up. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
Hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And Saric kicks to Carter. Booker outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Booker's got 6.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
Dinwiddie, it's good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Allen. And it's good for 2.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Booker outside. 24 seconds left in the first half. 5 on the clock.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And that one's good. Shamet. About a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Booker finds Saric. And 2 free throws come. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes be a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points and 1 assist. Kenny, let's start with you. And that'll do it for our...
And if you're joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Bridges. Jay Crowder out there with the Unton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
KD against Paul. Over Durant. Paul the buckets. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the feet. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Irving passes to LeVert. Back to Irving. Steps back and shoots. That one doesn't go. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Paul against Irving. Over Irving. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Nets trail by 3. Here's LeVert. And Galloway pulls it down. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. To the paint. Irving with it. Chris Paul covering. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. KD looking around. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
There's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Paul outside. Crowder from outside. Cans it from downtown. Crowder's got 7 points in the game.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Side Irving over Paul. Irving can't get it to go. Suns leading by 4. For 3, Bridges. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Sun at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Crowder following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Bridges kicks to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Clock is at 3. Here's Paul. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. On that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
From Irving for 3. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts.
If he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only war in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now, here is Irving. He's 17. Jordan with Ayton's there. A nice shot by Jordan.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And 1:01 left to play here in the 3rd. Paul against Durant. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now here's Booker. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Feeds to Kaminsky. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throw. It's on Jared Allen.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And Phoenix making a change here. Paul's checked in, and the Suns call time here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Kaminsky's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Paul. And too long on the shot.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, use fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Second shot opportunity, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make point play.
Chris Paul always in control. Even when he gets hit, he keeps his balance on the tough shot when he gets to the and one.
Here's Dinwiddie. 9 points in the game so far. And it goes down 2 points. Dinwiddie's got 11 points.
Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. 13 points up at the end of the period. And they're... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become... And the Suns call time. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. Different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Green is out there with Luwawu, and there's Jared Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. That one from long range.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And I like and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 16-point game.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Suns leading by 14. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Rebound, Brooklyn. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Shamet. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And already at such a young age, Landry Shamet considered one of those critical role pieces for a very good team. Sky's still the limit for where he can get to.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Here's Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Nets trail by 14. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Now Shamet. The feed to Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And that one misses.
2 shots.
On the second free throw. Here's Booker. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
And how about, and with great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Dinwiddie outside. The Nets working the ball around now. Luwawu, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Phoenix leading by 11, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Paul, and the layup falls. Paul's got 26.
Well, what we've seen here tonight, Chris Paul can put points up on the board still in a hurry, just carrying the offensive load right now.
Irving finds Harris. LeVert with it. Durant down low. He's against Crowder. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 20 points for him.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the release, everything for Kyrie in sync.
All up top, guarded by KD, and it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, he's got a knock if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now. This can make it so much easier, teammate, when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Oh, and that one had the right. Spin on it, and it is good.
It's so good off the bounce on that smooth piece, establishing that rhythm. That is a good-looking J.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Paul. Irving can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Suns.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a real phenomenal all-around game for Chris Paul.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
A nice shot by Irving.
Nice mid-range J. Automatic, it looks like, for Kyrie Irving right now.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin,
David Aldridge, DA.
Well, Kevin, Devin Booker continues to elevate his
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the center position. Now here's Paul. On the mark with the 15-footer. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. A shot by Young.
He's calm, he's confident. Young has that it factor.
Paul outside. And he makes that one.
Very smooth finish with the finger roll.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. He dishes it to Reddish. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is Young's game. Ready to fire as soon as he touches it.
And the wide open shot from Paul. They get it back. And Ayton stays with it.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Young passes to Capella. Outside Collins. Pass to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge. He gets it in there.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Passes to Reddish. And that one is hammered home.
Creative with the ball. Will only get better and better operating out of the pick and roll.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
All with the bucket.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. The Hawks working the ball around. And stolen by Ayton. Inside the three-point line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Superb decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6. Capella inside. Ayton's there. Here's Reddish. Back to Capella. Stolen. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Here's Crowder. Paul gets the assist.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
The Hawks trail by 6. 1:22 left here in the first quarter. Reddish dishes to Collins. And foul on the and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. The announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Young following the basket by Chris Paul. The pass to Reddish. Now Capella. To halt the run. Counted by DeAndre Ayton.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing this.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. So for the Suns, a knot by Booker.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Rondo. Here's Fernando. The Hawks again can't hit.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
And it's Carter missing. The Hawks trail by 10. Just 1 second between. Hold on!
You got to buckle up on that one. Obvious priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
And Booker kicks to Carter. Launches a three. That's on the assist from Carter. Booker's got 5 points so far. Rondo passes to Gallinari. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. Notched 8. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, Johnson and Arch are the 3 and the 4. Carter out there with Devin Booker. And it's Kaminsky in at the center from the middle. Here's Booker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, with their getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember Domantas as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Throws it down as the official, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Booker from the arc. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only making 4 shots, off to a good start.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs, range.
From the high post, Phoenix grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fires the 3. The shot will not fall, so Atlanta will take it. Here's Gallinari. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Kaminsky's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker in the post. He's got 12. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge thing.
Here's Dunn. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This is a common scenario for Chris Dunn, pushing the action, drawing contact, making a play.
Yeah, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about the overall back in 2016 as a point guard? He's only about 6'3", but has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball free front court position.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Here's Paul. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Right there from mid-range. This is where Paul's craftiness is magnified.
Ayton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Suns moving the ball around. The open shot by Paul. Collins grabs the miss.
Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him. Just rise straight up and drill it.
Villa. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
It's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long. You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's Collins. Lays it up off the glass.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam for himself, he can also create for others.
Young against Paul. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Good defensive work there by Young.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And Chris Paul picks up a foul. That's his first foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Fernando's checked in. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Young way outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Paul against Young. Here's Crowder. By Paul as that one goes in. Crowder's got his second basket of the night.
Jay Crowder often stays out on the perimeter but sees the opening and quickly takes advantage.
Here's Young, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so, thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm incredible work. He ended up with 15 points and 1 block. He was their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back. And that's a...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins, and the 4 is out there with Reddish. And it's Fernando in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and in assists. And also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
Galloway kicks a Crowder. Ayton inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Aiden uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Young dishes to Reddish. And the shot goes in. Reddish has got his third bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on there every time the ball comes inside.
Young against Paul, and a missed layup.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come.
And it's Paul missing.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Collins kicks to Reddish. One-on-one here. Ayton, the pass to Crowder. Back to Ayton. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Clint Capella hops. Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. Count that one.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Young against Booker. Young outside. Collins wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his third assist on the night. Suns leading by 5. Booker outside. There's Kaminsky. Shakes him. Kicks it out to Booker. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2009 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right. Collins finds Young. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Molinari comes in for Collins. Reddish, he's checked in for Hutter. And it's done in for Young. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Trying to get open is Carter. A nice shot by Booker.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
It's his first trip to the line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
To me, Chris Dunn has all the tools to be really good. Has to cut down on the turnovers and has to keep working on that jump shot.
Now here's Kaminsky. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Tony Snell comes in for Reddish. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Kevin Huerter. Down against Booker. Reject by Booker. And here we go. Saric all alone. And slam dunk by Saric.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Molinari passes to Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Hawks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching for a legitimate center. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively, but what Clint Capella does do, he does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim, as he does with power.
and starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Paul passes to Ayton. Yep, that goes. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Over Moore. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bogdanovich.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Paul kicks to Bridges. With 2 seconds left, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You know, the pick and roll play is his forte. Chris Paul knows exactly what he's doing.
And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Suns leading by 9. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And there's E'Twaun Moore. And it's Chris Paul. And it's just in at the 3, the small forward. And that one drops.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Paul against Dunn. In the corner, Snell with it. Pass to Gallinari. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Bridges with the board.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Atlanta calls to Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come for Pat Riley, and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we continue.
A really cool experience as well.
I hope we continue. Started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those 6.
Exactly. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thanks so much, David.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Paul against Young. It's Crowder on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Suns lead by 13.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it.
Gallinari left side. Passes it to Collins. Young taking his time here. Over Paul. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Trae Young is such a natural scorer. I don't think the clock ran him at all.
Here's Paul. The 17-footer goes down. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Young for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And the shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's E'Twaun Moore with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And he's been dialed in from the field, Kevin. Good on over 60% of his attempts. They've been working the ball around well. A lot of open looks. And boy, has he made the most of it.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Hunter. Young against Carter. Young with the ball. Gallinari in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Young inside. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
You know, defensively, you try to do everything possible to get a hand up on Young's shot, but he just ignores the contact and plays through it.
And the turnover. Suns leading by 11. Booker with no one around buries it from three-point range. Booker's got 22 points.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Back to Young. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Basket made. That gives him 7 tries.
The threat of Young's jumper forces defenders to play him close, making it easier for him to get by his man.
Booker looking around. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Suns.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was...
We watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
An even 3-on-3 break. Young against Carter. Kicks it out to Collins. Off target from three-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Carter with the bucket.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach.
And here's Reddish. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbed to come into an opponent's building. And all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact.
Now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, at Bridges. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Galloway in at the 2. And Walker kicks to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Tatum for 3.
There's hate being guarded by Jay Crowder, a big physical defender who enjoys making himself a pest.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Smart wide open, he fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Pretty dire, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Here's Walker, following the basket by Chris Paul. And it's Walker penetrating. First shot basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. Paul outside, the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Paul, 7 points in the game.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
Shot's good by Walker.
Boy, Walker can score from 3 levels, right in the mid-range doing damage.
Against Walker. Paul outside. Shoots over Walker. The shot by Paul, no good.
Boy, am I any score crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And early on, they nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Here's Crowder. And a greatest by Paul as that one goes in.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Fast out. Lets it go with the 3. Boston getting another chance here. Pass to Smart. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Now Smart, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last 3-pointer.
Boy, gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
Galloway, no good. Smart deciding where to go with it. To the inside, Tatum, and he banks in the layup.
Well, you have to admire how smart is this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got 9. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Smart passes to Brown. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And some changes here for the Celtics. It's tipped. Booker against T. Now here's Booker. He's guarded closely. Great positioning on the putback.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
There's 31 seconds left in the first. Teague with a clean look. Wide eyes. Booker and Green.
Well, whether it's a dunk or a jump shot, Booker's wide-ranging skills make him a consistent scoring threat.
Teague deciding where to go with it. High post shot. Offensive rebound. Williams in the post. Good work defensively by Jones.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
A time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart. And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body team on a nightly basis.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Johnson in charge are the 3 and the 4. Ejuan Moore is out there with Devin Booker. And in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Booker. It's not going to go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 20 points in a round. That leads to a...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Like talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that. And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
Walker rejected by Booker. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Walker the pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Here's Paul. The rebound by the Celtics. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Pass to Tatum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. In the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Paul. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Shot's good by Walker.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Phoenix leading by 5. Down low. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Walker. A second chance effort. The kick out to Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Tatum's got his 2nd basket.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
Paul with the bucket. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Brown outside. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. Celtics passing it around. Clock at 6. Here's Smart. Boston needs to get off a shot. Tatum drives in. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Paul finds it. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Paul. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. 6 on the shot clock. With a step back. Again, Phoenix.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Paul's his 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Paul penetrating. And it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
The 3 from Tatum. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Walker the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Crowder. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Tatum.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
And so it's Phoenix ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 3 assists, and that.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. Empson in at center. Phoenix leading by 9. Paul outside. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. And out of the gates here in this second half, that started well. 0 of 3. And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help to so many of those rebounds. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And those second chance points really be almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Walker with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Tatum. Up and in on the layup. Tatum's got 8. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So both teams making some changes here. Suns leading by 10. On the wing, Booker. Teague covering. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And stolen by Booker. Here's Moore. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Moore's got his first 2 points of the night.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. Lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
At his, Mario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Bucket is good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Teague against Booker. Greg, you're the all-dis leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, look, be a leader, because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for, and that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Moore with the block. Williams gets the bucket. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Booker looking around. For the three. Another three for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Neesmith. And oh boy, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involve coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Celtics making a change here. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Marcus Smart's checked in for Green. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Walker against Booker. The high post shot. Here's Thompson in the corner. Smart with it. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Boston again missing. Suns leading by 16. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Moore's running. Sharch attacking. Jones, that's for 2. Offline. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the Suns call time.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 16. Outside, Walker on the wing, Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Free throw dropped for Paul. That misses, so he splits the free throw.
I am very confident that Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer. Not only accomplished between the lines for well over a decade, both offensively and defensively, but years and years of service for the good of the game.
The pass to Bridges. Walker against 6 to shoot. Over Walker. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 24 points.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
Passes it to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Again, Phoenix.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Left side, Walker. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Suns leading by 14. Bridges, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. Walker against Paul. Here's Thompson. Ayton with the block. Paul goes in. Count it. Good. 28 points for him.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Celtics trail by 16. Walker surveying the floor. Inside. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Right side, Crowder. Ayton up top. He's covered by Thompson. Clock at 6. That's a 2 from Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, there's been a consistency to the perimeter game of Chris Paul. That jump shot as reliable as it gets.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're leading by 13. We've got 1:48 left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
And they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chris Paul.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Fires the three. Again, the miss by Booker. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's an 18-point game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Booker with no one around, drains it from beyond the arc.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. No good from Booker. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Walker. So it's the Suns winning easily here. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Dort. Time for basketball at Barclays Center here in... Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. And for Brooklyn, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Hall. Makes it off the glass.
So dangerous in these sets. Paul is a maestro at running the pick and roll to perfection.
Pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Here's Paul. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from Irving.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season, and yet they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go. You know, he's not a big guy, but he doesn't back up from anybody. I mean, Paul is really good at using his body to draw contact.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke never wavers.
Paul against Irving. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Nets for 2.
You know, I like Irving's creativity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
Here's Paul. From the top of the key, he buries it. Paul's got 6. Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
To the paint, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Irving, and the basket is good. Irving's the second basket of the game.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Paul against Irving, and that one is good.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
The Nets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Durant kicks to Harris. And there's the feed to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Second chance shot. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Crowder. The offensive rebound. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, I like how Jordan embraced the role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Paul looking around. Passes it to Crowder. Ayton inside. He's against Jordan. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Paul. To the middle, here's Jordan. Now the pass to LeVert. Ayton against Irving. Crowder pulls it in. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. The putback controls rebound and puts it back up and in.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Paul against Irving. Paul outside. Fires from 18. Ayton. And Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Irving.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The Nets with the lead. 29 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And at 4 or 5, nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Eddie Irving.
And Chris Paul, very much one of the best and most talented point guards in the league. A really poised floor leader who always is talking and is really an excellent leader, too.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And Mike Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Charge comes in for Jay Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Moore subbed in for Langston Galloway. Here's Moore. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Hits the jumper in space.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
It's stolen by Sharp. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game come out of this timeout.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA your way in just a minute. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team are already tough.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nets.
Well, I like the fact they've already been high-quality shots in the paint.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Green is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials get closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain aggressive approach, guys.
Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Dinwiddie. They kick it out to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie drives in. Now this is to Dinwiddie. Back to Allen. They kick it out to Green. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
A nice shot by Booker.
Challenging the bigger defender cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Here's Allen. And foul on the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replays that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dinwiddie dishes to Green. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Allen outside. Pass to Shep. Here's Luwawu. Green inside, covered by Sharich. Allen passes to Green. On the wing, Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Denton understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Nets trail by 5. Luwawu, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Sense of time and the situation.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And Brooklyn has possession. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Paul against Irving. Over Paul. Misses on the left iron.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, misses. Oh, he wishes he had that one back.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Halftime. Suns. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one.
And we're halfway through this one. It's been a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He's done a fantastic job of finding a base to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Bridges out there with Jay Crump. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Stolen by LeVert. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Jordan inside. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from LeVert.
You got to D up LeVert better than that, but I mean, he excels at scoring over the defense.
Good. Paul's got 16 points.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Suns leading by 3. Here's Paul again.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep eating.
And taken away by Paul. Lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if there's anybody better than Chris Paul at starting the break. I mean, he initiates it quickly and turns defense into offense in a heartbeat.
Here's Irving. That one goes in.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And Joe Harris, the lethal threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is given, a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid of defenders.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable, man, and gets it right to him.
Galloway with the bucket.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Against Paul. Irving passes to Jordan. And stolen by Ayton. Fast break. Here come the Suns. And the shot's good from Crowder. And now lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. Possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And it's LeVert missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
A drive by Paul. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting. Jordan finds Harris. Out to KD. Paul with the steal. Here's Galloway. The rebound by the Nets. In transition, here come the Nets. And on the way from Irving for 3. Shot to stop the run. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Irving's got 15.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective. Well, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Harris dishes to Jordan. Durant with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And Crowder slams it in.
You know, this is why they trust Paul to run the offense. I mean, he's so good at getting the ball to guys on time and on.
Pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Back to Durant. Shoots over Crowder. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Durant.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Rejected by Harris. In transition, here come the Nets. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
And they double up Paul. Bridges. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Irving passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Irving against Paul. Some solid defense there from Irving. Nets trail by 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And that's in the gym, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
And Crowder gets it to go on the assist by Paul. Crowder's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Nobody near Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irv's doing tonight.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Allen is out there with them. There's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Booker. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Booker's got the basket as we get going in the fourth for Phoenix. Dinwiddie kicks to Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3
in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Pass to Allen. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 1, and the bucket from Allen.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
A pass to Kaminsky, and finished off by Kaminsky.
Oh, an aggressive move. Fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Hands and down.
Allen left side. Green passes to Allen. Clock at 6. Here's Luwawu. He can't hit that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. And here's Booker from good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Green dishes to Allen. Back to Allen. It's stolen by Kaminsky. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Johnson's got the ball. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys. With more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Shamet with the steal. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's been like this all night for both offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players visited with over the years who really encouraged.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard, Steph Curry, and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And the Suns call time here. They're up by 8. There's 1:40 to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile man he's been faced with tonight. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
And here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Harris finds Dinwiddie. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
To the wing on the left. Bridges, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Nets trail by 5. Shoots from 14. Outside for KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Elegant revert. Steps back and fires. It's in!
This is the red-hot version of Chris Paul right there.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Durant in the corner. Shoots from 12. Count! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Ayton kicks to Paul. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident of the game? Yes.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 4. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Brooklyn making a change here. Irving's checked in. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Irving's got balling right now, that's for sure.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. He is a great kid. I love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his over. And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game.
Outside Irving. It counts.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shot.
Paul with the bucket.
This is when some players pull in and tighten up a bit, but if you're at CP3, this is when it becomes fun for him.
And so it's Phoenix high with the win. A narrow win under difficult. Chris Paul, and it's Galloway in at the 2. And for the Hawks, Young and Herter make up the backcourt. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks.
And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Now, here is Young following the shot by Chris Paul. The pass to Capella. Paul with the steal. And now the Fanatic Bridges with the ball. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Like to see Miguel get out there on the fast break and see that open opportunity.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Now, here is Young. Outside Collins. Capella inside. He's covered by Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Up to Collins. Shoots over Crowder. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Paul. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes most of that, though. True grit from the little man.
And he gets the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploit whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
This is the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky.
Missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups. So maybe just a step too far. Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Here's Paul. Connects on the 9-footer. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Young pass to Collins. They grab their own miss. Pass to Herter. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Here's Capella. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton. Paul's got 8 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Over to the left wing. Herter passes to Capella. Back to Herter. And good. And just snugs right down through the net.
Herter making it look easy that time on.
Paul passes to Ayton. He kicks it to Galloway. And the wide open shot from Paul. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Young. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Collins wide open. He fires. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted. Just go in.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. To the inside. And fished off by Kaminsky.
Well, difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
Rondo dishes to Gallinari. Passes it to Fernando. Gallinari surveying the D. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Good focus from the big Italian forward out there. Gallinari is used to having to overcome a lot of physical defense. A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And stolen by Booker. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He got into double digits for the quarter with... Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some left.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific for a quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some mitts. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Brownson and Jarish for the Suns. Brownson and Jarish are the 3 and the 4. Booker out there with E'Twaun Moore, and it's Kaminsky in at the 5 spot.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
For 3, Booker. Again, the miss by Booker. The Hawks leading by 6. Bogdanovich wide open. Offensive rebound.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
The Suns have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Booker.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad over that simply was telegraphed.
Back to Dunn. And the pass to Fernando. Dunn outside. 4 on the shot. Gallinari passes to Fernando. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Gallinari does such a great job of recognizing the floor space, and that time, credit him with the assist.
Knocked away. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. Dunn's running. And Dunn with the slam.
Great effort and a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Connects from 3-point range. Kaminsky's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Dunn kicks to Gallinari. Dunn against Booker. Gallinari now. Again, the Hawks score.
Sweet shot from Gallo. So many ways he can hurt you.
Suns trail by 7. Booker left side. Now here's Kaminsky. D right on him. Kicks it out to Booker. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Kaminsky misses.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Dunn. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Devin Booker flattening the lottery odds, Greg. That's worked out as intended.
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's for Reddish. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And Dunn does a little bit of everything out there. Scores the ball, distributes it well, and also pounds the glass aggressively.
Here's Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Galloway. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here is Paul. He's got 10. Add basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Here's Huerter. 44 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. Here's Capella. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Bridges misses.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Kicks to Dunn. 3-second clock in game clock. Here's Collins. Collins not going to go. Some solid defense from Ayton. Bridges for 3. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out Hunter and see if he got that shot off in time. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Hawks lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the 1st quarter. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta leading by 7. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the 2nd half of basketball. On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Huerter make up the back. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. Working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Young. Fires from deep. Nailed from 3-point land. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
And Trae Young exploring the limits of his range in this one.
Paul. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Young. He's got 13. Passes to Huerter. Jacks up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Huerter's got 5.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4.
The kick out to Crowder. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Young. Collins trying to break free. Young, good. He's got 15.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him. And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young, and he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Young against Paul. Collins in the post. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
Right, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, yeah, Kevin, I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their number one choice, and that was Trae Young.
Here's Paul, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the turn and down.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Young dishes to Collins. Capella, the pass to Herter. The kick out to Young. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Again, the miss by Paul. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Now the pass to Herter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Herter's got his third basket of the night right there. Paul with the three. The three-pointer is right on target.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. The second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Rondo against Booker. Rondo kicks to Reddish. And all on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter of last season, so he's coming.
Here's Fernando, and once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. 23 seconds left in the third. The drive by Booker. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got it for one more at the line. That one on Gallinari.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
Atlanta leading by 16. Bogdanovich finds Gallinari. Fernando. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding a big 18. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how big fella is, showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Ejuan Moore is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. Booker against Dunn. Down low. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, give it up.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Dunn. And stolen by Booker.
The big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Dunn outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker.
I love seeing Dunn use his creative side to get these calls. He is simply amazing at putting defenders in a tough spot.
Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They're incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through the moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Dunn dishes to Reddish. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
No coverage that time.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Dunn looking over the floor. There's the dish to Gallinari. Over Saric. And it's Gallinari.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit on that one.
Jones kicks to Saric. Out left to the wing. Moore passes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
A lot of people feel like Moore has natural point guard ability, so I like to see him find the open man.
The Hawks leading by 19 points. Over in the corner, Reddish. Back to Dunn. The Hawks working the ball around. From deep, Gallinari. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the Suns call time.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. 6th pick, going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were getting, but Gallinari eventually dealt in the Canelo deal, and his career, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On defense, the Suns. It's Young on the wing, defended by Paul. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. Young against Paul. Shot clock at 6. And Herter, that's it to go.
Herter never shy to let that one go. Just enough room on the catch and shoot.
Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Not answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hawks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Young.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Shots good from Young.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff-forming teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Young passes to Herter. Back to Young. From deep. Bridges with the board. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Suns. Paul with the bucket. 30 points for Chris Paul.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
Paul against Young. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front. Thank you, D.A. Now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the 5. And for Phoenix, Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Now here's Walker. Over Paul. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. The drive by Paul, the putback, and Ayton stays with it.
And you... using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss. One of Ayton's special.
On the wing, Brown. The 3. Thompson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Paul. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jump. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Walker against Paul. The 3 from Tatum. Good on the 3-point shot.
A nice start for them offensively. 3 of 4 to kick things off.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Now Brown following Chris Paul's 3-point attempt. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Paul outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, look, I've always thought that the way Paul leads his team is impressive. Look, he's always talking, giving instructions. I guess he's a real player coach.
It's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Walker against Paul. Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Here's Paul. And the Suns tack on 2 more. About 3 minutes into this first quarter. Walker against Paul. Outside, Walker to the paint. Here's Thompson. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, and one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Booker. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Charge has the open look, drills the three-pointer.
Shooting while in rhythm. The work ethic Sark has and how he prepares to fire immediately is going to be.
Booker against Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now here's Booker. Passes it to Moore. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kaminsky. And here's Moore outside. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. The kick out to Walker. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the middle, it's deflected. Here's Thompson. It's deflected.
And despite short wingspan for a big man, Kaminsky with the height and timing is still block shots.
Here's Johnson. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Walker surveying the floor. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The 17-footer. Nice jump shot. Good. Walker's got his second bucket.
With his shot area quickness, Walker can usually carve out.
And the dunk by Booker.
Nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loved.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Suns, Johnson and Jarish are the 3 and the 4. Ejuan Moore is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Kaminsky in at the 5 spot. Booker against T. Pass to Tice. Takes the 3. They get it back. Williams. Now, here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Johnson. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. The Suns leading. And here's Moore outside. Rebound by Williams. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and he's out on the perimeter.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But, Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is when he has terrific instincts for the game.
So Boston going with almost a new group. Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Brown comes in for Nesmith. Marcus Smart's checked in for Green. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. No good from Booker. Boston trailing. And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And a Celtics. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Here's Walker. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Ball against Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The pass to Brown. Tipped away. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it, and he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
I love to see Paul bursting up the court on the break. Veteran showing some energy in transition.
Brown outside. The kick out to Williams. Over. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs, a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you.
Crafty inside of me. Paul's been successful for many years at challenging the heart of the defense.
Walker against Paul. And here is Ayton. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Bridges leading the charge. Crowder finds Bridges. Brown against Paul. Back to Bridges. First shot coming late, and a little luck that time, but it drops. And now it's an 8 lead.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And here's Tatum for 3. Kept alive.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
1:06 left to play here in the second quarter. Count the basket. Paul's got 13 points.
He's not playing around. I mean, he hit the ground running the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
Outside Williams. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
If his performance this quarter is innovation, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
The shot's good from Paul.
You can tell Paul is used to playing against physical defense. You got to do more than that to slow him down.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And an open look for Walker. No good on the triple.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Here's Paul. Suns keep it alive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Brown against Paul. Pass to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
He covers a lot of ground with him. As Tatum excels at driving to the rack.
And the first half is now. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Chris Paul has been the story in the. He ended up with 15 points. And that.
And happy you could join us with 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Sun leading by 7.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that. Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
For three, Booker. The rebound by the Celtics. Thompson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Tatum, and the layup is good. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Booker looking around. Now here's Kaminsky, guarded by Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Kaminsky's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Such an advantage for Kaminsky. He can finish inside with either hand.
Brown right side. Back falls. Feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight mates.
On the wing, Johnson. The shot. And that one goes. The shot. And that one goes long.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Walker against Paul. Walker in the post. Here's Thompson. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. Now just a 1-point Suns lead.
Well, they're get stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, now that's how you mount a comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Walker against Paul. Paul's right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin. And until they stop him, he'll keep going to the bucket every time down.
Here's Walker. And good that time. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
The feed now to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
Here's Tatum. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Suns moving the ball around. Galloway, the pass to Paul. Lets it fly from 18. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 5.
And this is why you gotta put a body on Ayton. When you don't, he torches you with the putback.
And here's Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 11.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Paul looking around. Pass to Galloway. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And close, making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-second difference. Shot in game clock. Galloway kicks to Ayton. Ball outside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Another one for Paul. I mean, he may have a pass-first mindset, but he's capable of filling it up fast.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a point play chance here for him. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. Mikal Bridges picks one up. The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker. And quite simply, He's one of the game's best scorers.
Outside Tatum. And dunk by Tatum.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Stolen by Walker. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Johnson in charge are the 3 and the 4. Booker out there with Etuan Moore, and it's Kaminsky in at the center. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Here's Walker. Yes! And the foul. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to tame them.
Suns trail 6. Booker outside. And the dunk by Booker.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this time.
Puts it up. Another shot. The kick out to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 12 now.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
The drive by Booker, and he finishes nicely on the way.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. Time called. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
Assists like that have typified their today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Paul. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball against Walker. Outside Crowder. Paul left side. This one for 3. The shot off that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Walker. And the rejection by Ayton. And that one goes out of bounds. Touched by Ayton. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Here's Walker. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're in front by 7. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this. And on the road, no less. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he made right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had steal. The hustle was impressive.
Paul against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Booker against Smart. Puts up a 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut back down to single digits, and a much-needed basket there from Devin Booker.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Brown drops them both. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Here's Walker. Good work there as it goes. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Paul with the bucket.
Important that Paul is effective with the three-point shot. I mean, he forces the D out on him, and that opens up other parts of the floor.
Paul against Walker. Outside Tatum. Crowder with the steal.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them. Hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That one goes. Count it. Now here's Walker. So we see Boston get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean,
Are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with Joe Harris. It's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Paul. Crowder, Paul. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Crowder goes in, tries again, and there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Crowder.
Well, just tremendous court recognition. DeAndre Ayton excelling in the pick and roll there.
Here's Irving, and it's Ayton with the bound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Irving's shot is good.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Paul against Irving. Now here's Paul. He's covered closely. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Paul passes to Galloway. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
When Chris Paul gets in the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Irving up top, defended by Paul. Green, and Green slams it in.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding open teammate.
And it's Paul penetrating over Irving. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 8 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Irving against Paul. Here's Green trying to get open is Irving. Green, no luck.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Bridges shot. Good.
Yeah, great look, Eric. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Jordan finds Green. Harris inside the line. Green passes to Irving. Jay Crowder with the rebound.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Nets trail by 8. Bridges with the steal. Stolen by LeVert. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. The Suns have gone 7 of 9 from the field. Really nice start offensively for them. There's the pass to Paul. And there's the kick. That's his first foul in the first quarter. Ayton dishes to Galloway. Kicks it to Bridges. Outside Crowder. Paul with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Irving from long range. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Paul, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Inside, here's Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
5-second differential between the clock and the game clock, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And the Suns here with a different look. Ryan Kaminsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Sharge comes in for Jay Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's E'Twaun Moore checking in for Langston Galloway. Plays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 17.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Over Allen. That's good from Paul on the assist by Kaminsky. Paul's got 19 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a cruising game in.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And got a nice lead here.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Brooklyn now, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Shamet, and it's Luwawu in at the small forward. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas. But Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
With 3, Booker. Allen with the rebound. Nets trail by 14. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
On the wing, Booker. Dinwiddie covering. Over the wing. Kaminsky finds Saric. 5 to shoot. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Well, whether it's a dunk or a jump shot, Booker's wide-ranging skills make him a consistent scoring threat.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. That one falls. That one falls. Coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Nets. Pass to Saric. And there it is for him. And the Suns lead by 13.
Well, you love seeing this, guys. When Saric is attacking those openings, he is such a dangerous off threat.
To the paint, here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Booker scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Shamet kicks to KD. Shamet with Moores there. And that one's good. Shamet's got his first bucket of the night. Here's Booker. From down in the low. It goes. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep him there is to build a championship caliber team around him. It is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Durant in the corner. Back. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Ooh, you didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it on top of him. Shamet finds Dinwiddie. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Makes it off the glass.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Charge inside. KD's on him. The drive by Booker. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. That three off the mark. Over Saric. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in control with the 9-point lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 1.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line, just he did.
Out there with Bridges, and it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Here's Irving. Got it from 16 feet. Irving's got 11 points.
Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start. You can have.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Galloway, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, how about Galloway showing his hang time on that one?
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. 11-point game. And taken away by Paul. Unhindered, going all the way. Crushes to finish the break.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Left side, Harris. On its way from Irving for 2.
Kick it out. Come to me.
Shot clock at 3. Levert the pass. Irving. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Irving against Paul. Got it. Good job. And Paul's got 23 points.
Great play calling, great execution leads to this half.
Irving for 3. Rebound by the Suns. 3-pointer. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets out of half. They are rolling.
From the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
George shot is off.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around or it gets completely away from them. Boy, been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And here's Phoenix. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Here's LeVert. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. LeVert's got his first basket.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
In the corner, it's Galloway. And the free ball is good.
And Monty Williams said, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
I'll tell you, right now, guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his third foul so far. The drive by Paul. The rebound by Jeff Green.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the Suns making a change here. He's checked in for DeAndre. Sharge comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's E'Twaun Moore checking in for Langston Galloway. Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Durant's checked in for Green. Luwawu Cabarrot comes in for Joe Harris. Landry Shamit's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something everyone wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Durant attacking.
Kevin Durant on the dribble drive. What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
Booker against Dinwiddie. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 16.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, lead.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy. Phoenix, he's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Back to the action after this word. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So the 3 guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about the three-point line.
They've got Landry Shamet. Luwawu is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And the basket by Kaminsky.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range, because that is money in the bank.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Crowder's checked in for the Suns. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Durant against Booker, and the wide open shot. Good, and a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his third assist on the night. Here's Shamet. Phoenix grabs the miss. There's the three. The foot. Kaminsky controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. KD against Crowder.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
More with the...
They have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Poked away, stolen by Durant, and stolen by Booker. That's down the hatch, knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
But just tremendous concentration by Booker. Defense tries to bully him, but he stays completely locked and loaded.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
On the wing, Booker. Dinwiddie covering. Kaminsky in the corner. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And right there you see Devin's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Shot by Crowder, no good. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets. Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. The three ball. And KD the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Durant's got 11 points here in just the second. Dinwiddie against Booker. Fires top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous stint it was for Chris Paul.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a ramp.
And the Suns here with a different look. Ayton for Frank Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges comes in for Johnson. Langston Galloway's checked in for Ejuan Moore. And it's Paul in for Devin Booker. Durant against Crowder. Kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Just 4 to shoot. Jordan inside. Defended by Bridges. Shoots over Crowder. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking, because he can heat up in a hurry?
The shot, the ball, no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And Phoenix can just let the clock run down here. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
I am very confident that Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer, not only accomplished between the lines for well over a decade, both offensively and defensively, but years and of service for the good of the game.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's
Then there's Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the center, filling out the middle. Collins. It's Young on the wing and taken away by Paul. Here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
The quickness of Chris Paul isn't limited to just his offense. He is an amazing defender who can really rack up the steals.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. It's his first foul of the game.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Paul against Young. He kicks it to Collins. Clock at 6. Shoots over Crowder, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot. Has the potential to be a star for this team. Continues to be a powerhouse on the offensive end. He can attack from inside as well as outside.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Near the three-point line, it's Moore. Young with the steal. Here's Herter. Trying to find. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And Collins said so himself. He believes he'll be a max contract player when he hits free agency.
You know what, GA? I love the confidence from him. And you look year to year, his numbers are improving at an unbelievable rate. He just might get that max contract.
Here's Young after Mikal Bridges' bucket. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Paul. It's good.
At his size, Chris Paul is used to getting contact on his shots. He has really spent a lot of time learning how to finish despite getting bodied.
Now, here is Young. And he gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Passes it to Herter, launches it, sinks the triple.
You need a 3 to answer back. Herter's a good guy to dial up.
Paul looking around. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Another one. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
About it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player. He had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game. And Kevin Huerter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead in transition and create for others.
Young, good.
You knew this was coming. Trae Young hitting back with the 3 back that momentum.
The shot's good from Paul. .103 left in the first quarter of the game. Young against Paul. Down low. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Ayton. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
When it comes to scoring the ball, this is where Crowder's at his best. Off the catch.
Paul against Young. To the middle. No good that time. Some Ayton. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And it's a completely new. Here's Ayton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Moore with the bucket.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 10. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gallinari down low. Defended by Crowder. A shot by Reddish. No good. And stolen by Dunn. He lobs it up. And Reddish with the slam.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
With 1 on the clock, and Ayton throws it down.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks.
And so it's the into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Gallinari is out there with Reddish. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Bogdanovic. And it's Fernando in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. The Hawks trail by 13. The pass to Fernando. Reddish with the ball. Johnson on him. Reddish's shot is good. Reddish has got his second basket. Here's Booker. And it's in there.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Here's Dunn. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Booker finds Kaminsky. No good then. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Gallinari attacking. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gallinari's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta.
The slashing ability of Gallinari. They like to put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Here's Booker. It's deflected. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix on defense. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Count that one.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Booker the pass to Kaminsky. Phoenix no good that time either. The Hawks trail by 7. Bogdanovic wide open. Off target with his 3. Phoenix has gotten a rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Chance for one more at the line. That's going to send Dario to the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up. The Suns shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time, unfortunately, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Now here's Kaminsky. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bogdanovic throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Booker against Dunn. Booker left side. Here's Galloway. They get the rebound.
About the deft touch right there, guys.
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Out to the right wing. Back to Dunn. Pass to Fernando. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Gallinari. That's basket number 2 with this fast 2 for 3.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to Kaminsky. And there's the whistle. That goes Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
And the power on that throwdown.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky at it.
Passes it to Herter. Back to Young. There's 31 seconds left here in the second. An easy 2 points on the layup. Young's got 9.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ball against Young. Wing, the 19-foot shot. Again, the Hawks score.
Kevin Herter, a terrific shoot player, both from a stationary position and coming off screens.
And Paul gets it to go in. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have an 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. And
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Moore in at the 2. Here's Herter. Defended by Crowder. Young from outside. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Even on CP3's deep shot, as soon as he crosses half court, you have to get a hand on him.
Here's Young. And he gets the whistle. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't a call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Really left alone that time. Crowder's got 11 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Young dishes to Collins. And now the Suns, a fast break. Moore's running. Another 3 for Phoenix.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Young, here we go. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. For the finish, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Hey, what adjustments they made at halftime. They are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
They need this. Young's shot is off.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Now the feed to Paul. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 13 points for Chris Paul.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
It's a chance now to catch up the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. Crowder kicks to Ayton. The shot is good off the backboard.
Timeout.
He's got 8.
Man, just flying up and down the court. 9 straight in transition.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Gallinari wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Gallinari's got his 3rd skid of the night.
He'll do this to you all day. Gallinari working off the ball, getting the look he wants.
1:29 left in the third quarter. Here's Booker, got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Saric passes to Jones. Goes back up. And Booker with the layup.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. The pass to Fernando. To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Timeout.
Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Hawks have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Down against Carter. Here's Gallinari. Got a hand on it.
And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
We've seen real improvement from Chris Dunn at the free throw line. Used to be his Achilles heel.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Booker finds Saric. Beyond the arc. It's good from Booker on the assist by Saric. Booker's got a pair of threes now. Here, 3rd for Phoenix. Out to Gallinari. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Gallinari got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looked smart when the shot.
And so it's Phoenix in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Gallinari, Bogdanovich out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Reddish. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the up for Atlanta. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. For 3. They get it again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
The eyes of Chris Paul, he's always had tremendous vision.
Paul against Dunn. Pass to Fernando. Kicks it to Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is off. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Gallinari. Hunter comes in for Reddish. Carter, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Young is subbed in for Chris Dunn. Here's Paul. That one wide left for Atlanta. They've been 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Trae Young gets the 3.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Paul. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Paul with the steal. Bridges passes to Paul. Crowder from outside. A new 14 for the Suns. Here's Ayton. The kick out Crowder. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Herter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Kevin's biggest selling point, the ability to shoot the ball from the perimeter.
Paul outside. Ayton. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Looking it over. Pass to Fernando. Shot clock at 6. Young's shot is off.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Crowder finds more. Nice ball movement here by the Suns. The kick out to Crowder. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. And the Suns call time here. They're up by 23. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. And now, represent our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he can be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, they were trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. I mean, he kept his head and just stayed patient.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd, pretty special.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Phoenix.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Booker in the post. Now, here's Hunter. Not a lot of room. It's Young on the wing, defended by Carter. Capella trying to free himself up. Again, the Hawks score.
Incredible night for Trey. Has direct involvement in every facet of this offense.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Knocks it loose. Lets a floater go. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The threat of Young's jumper forces defenders to play him close, making it easier for him to get by his man.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding on the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Phoenix, Ejuan Moore's out there with Paul. Then it's Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Crowder in at 4 spot. Now, here's Bridges. Ayton kicks to Moore. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. And he connects with the jumper.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. That's one of his many strengths.
Outside, Walker. On the wing, Brown. And that one, good.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
From Walker and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And it's the Suns' ball.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
The shot by Paul, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Over Ayton. Thompson misses. For Phoenix on the field to start this one so far. Paul for 3. It's good from long range. At 5 points so far.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Walker the pass to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Paul. Good, nice job down low. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's looking confident in the opening tip.
Here's Brown. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's where Brown is at his best, a muscular beast who loves through the contact.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. From the line, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. Brown outside. Thompson up top. From outside the arc. Smart misses. Suns have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Walker against Paul. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Celtics with the lead. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Walker against Paul. Ayton with the block.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Challenge Ayton there.
A nice shot by Tatum.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Paul is doubled. Passes it to Moore. Paul looking over the floor. Back to Moore. Paul outside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
The Celtics shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And a new gun for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Daniel Tice comes in for Jason Tatum. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Green in for Smart. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Shot's good by Walker. There's 39 seconds in the first quarter. Jones trying to get open, and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Here's Walker. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Walker against Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Well, a great player, a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it was a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, first can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach steals this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Teague with the ball, now guarded by Booker. Teague, the pass to Green. Teague against Booker. Teague can't hit. Suns trail by 5. Here's Galloway. Rebound by Williams. Just over what passed here in the second quarter. And Tice throws it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Booker. And that one drops for him. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there, and blasting right through the defense to get to the rim.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Green kicks the tee.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Booker looking around. And the dunk by Booker.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. There, you see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up an opportunity to score.
Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's Walker outside. That's no good. It's his second miss. He's 4. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if they're going to keep missteps.
Yeah, that one put them over the limit, and it's so early that if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line. And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Here's Paul, and he banks in the layup. Paul's got 13.
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes that, though. True grit from the little man.
Shot's good by Walker.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Paul. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Watch the boy, and creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you just have to be careful when you're guarding Chris Paul. He's very, very clever getting to the...
And so Paul nails both of them. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Tatum. Sure. And the shot is long.
Right thing there to stay that tight, try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Yep, it counts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now. Consistency, 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Walker. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Now that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Here's Paul, and another basket to his impressive 9th against 12 attempts.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Walker the pass to Thompson. The layup missed.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but and it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Crowder kicks to Paul. It's good. This game is all even. Paul's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
The step back jumper's good.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Here's Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
No good on the last second attempt effort for Chris Paul. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you. Gurney jump. Chris Paul had a huge quarter. He had 25 points and
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clip by Chris Paul.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got DeAndre Ayton. Each more is out there with Paul. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Bridges, and it's small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Moore with the...
Now, Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Walker against Paul. Pass to him. Fade away. Thompson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Ayton.
Well, Thompson is going to get that deep. You almost have to wrap 2 hands around him and hope he doesn't score.
Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunities to become household names.
Moore's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding that, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Moore against Tatum. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got his second bucket.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Paul against Walker. And Paul gets it to go in. Paul's got it.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Thompson, great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The drive by Paul. That one falls. Paul's got 33 points.
That's the 10th straight point given up in the paint.
There's Walker with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is where Walker thrives, an assertive long-distance shooter.
Here's Paul. Basket counts. Paul's got 35.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Smart. And they pick up 2. Now here's Paul. He has 35. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Walker, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
That is how he rolls. A prolific scorer. Walker's been calling his own number.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Nicely done. They continue to attack him, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Walker in the post, defended by Paul. Walker's shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Each more can be pretty devastating out in transition. This is a team that likes to play fast, so any easy opportunities they'll take.
Suns leading by 5. Paul kicks to Moore. Back to Paul. And that one, good. Paul's got 39.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's Walker outside. That one, no good. And so it's Paul with it for the Phoenix Suns. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bridges finds Moore. Paul against Walker. That one drops for him. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Strong work with the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Walker. Offensive rebound. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
This is what makes Tristan so vital to his team. Great activity on the glass. And then the quick jam.
Here's Paul. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ayton's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Williams with the steal. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's production tonight. Back to the action after this word. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Boston. Teague out there with Green. Then it's Williams. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Tice in at the 4-man position. Teague the pass to Green. Shoots from the line. That's good on the jump shot.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Booker. Banked in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 9.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Outside, Green. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Suns leading by 9. Here's Moore. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, Moore, it can be fast. That time, a blur, taking it to the rack.
Down low. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Phoenix calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Booker against Walker.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what a thick hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. The shot's good.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands. You can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Walker. Count that bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Fires from 18 and misses up the right side of the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like cost you another play.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on the quick pick and roll. With his size and speed, he can be very dangerous in these sets.
Up top, Walker. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right. Walker's got 29. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrateders in our game. Great human being.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Phoenix.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Chris Paul.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
On the wing, Brown. It's stolen by Sharch. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Booker looks so often to shoot from the perimeter or coming off of screens. You got to stay down on his pump fake.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Walker makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Walker's got 31 points.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. Consistent at that range.
Drains the three-pointer.
And once they smelled blood, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Walker. So it's the Suns winning easily here, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really
in at the shooting guard. And for Brooklyn, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green, and it's Harris slot. Now, here is Irving.
And boy, how about that crafty drive by Irving, anticipating the contact and able to get around and through it.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Rich has checked in for Phoenix. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. In the corner, it's Galloway. Back to Paul. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
This is one of Paul's strengths to me. Very effective at taking advantage of any holes he sees in that in-between area on the floor.
Now, here is Irving. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has... I missed that shot. Well done.
His shot by Paul, no good.
You can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Irving. A minute into the first. Over Paul. A nice shot by Irving.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Ball against Irving. Pulls up, high post. He gets that one. Irving's got his third basket of the night right there. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's sent back by Irving.
Irving bringing a little more intensity to the defensive end there, using me to get ahead of that shot.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And Ayton throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now, here's Irving. He has 6. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by the Nets. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Jordan finds Harris. Irving surveying the floor. 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got 8 points. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us. Went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in T someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Irving against Paul. And again, it's Kyrie Irving. 12 points for him.
And how about 6-1? And there is no slowing down this young man.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Ball against Irving. Harris outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this offensively.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
The first one falls.
You know, he was waived after his second year in the league, guys, but Joe Harris didn't let that stop him. He improved his skills, and he's carving out a nice career for himself.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Jeff Green. Landry Shamet's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Basket good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And finished off by Kaminsky.
And, you know, the thing about Kaminsky is he's a skilled shooter, but also a factor near the rim, too.
Outside Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Brooklyn bringing close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far, terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them. Nothing else works. They can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Luwawu in at the small forward position. Here's following the bucket by the Nets. Kaminsky in the corner. Back to Booker from past the arc. Drills it from outside. Booker's got points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now here's Booker. He has 5. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Booker with it. Dinwiddie covering. 4 on the clock. The kick out to Crowder. The Suns need to get a shot off. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Johnson.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Luwawu. Allen outside. KD on the wing. Back to Allen. KD on the wing. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put into reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nets leading by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Booker up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Dinwiddie against Booker. And he makes good on the layup. Dinwiddie's got his third basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
A nice shot by Booker.
Long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
Durant in the corner. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Allen kicks to Durant. Back to Allen. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. And the Nets lead by 5.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And both free throws from Crowder. 1:22 left to play in the first half. Outside Durant from deep three-point range. A rebound by Johnson.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Crowder with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And that one's good, Shemet. And the Suns call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Shot and game clocks. LeVert the pass to Irving. Lets the three fly. No love that time with that miss. He is now 6 for 9. Sharge outside. From deep. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Sharge has got the lead up to 3 now for Phoenix.
Now that's confidence. Sharge says, in Dario I trust.
And here's from the arc. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so, thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 wins and 3 assists. And
after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know, guys, they gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Get the 4 and the 5. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Galloway in at the 2 guard. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points this quarter. Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on this team.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, you can't go for that shot fake. I mean, LeVert is crafty and clever at using it to his advantage. You got to stay down if you're on defense.
Good on both. Phoenix has got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Sharge outside. Ball against Green. Again, Phoenix.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Ball against Irving. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns leading by 3. Paul kicks to Galloway. Paul passes to Ayton. From downtown, kept alive. Lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to be aggressive. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Paul, score of the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
3-pointers killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
Drops in the tray.
Outstanding long-range marksmanship from Paul. Solid at spraying it from deep.
They double him with Ayton. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist. Galloway has got 3 assists tonight.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely more comfortable now, guys.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. Vert from outside. They kick it out to Green. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Paul. A nice shot by Irving.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Paul passes to Ayton. Out to the right wing. There's Galloway. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nets trail by 11. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. To the paint and stolen by Ayton.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
For the 3, another 3 for Phoenix.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. The kick out to Irving. .105 left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, his job is really to carry the load offensively, and that's exactly what Irving is doing tonight.
Paul against Irving. Steps back and fires. Another one falls for Phoenix.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Harris kicks to Irving and taken away by Paul, and Phoenix pushing it out. Bridges leading the charge.
Whenever it's on the ball, you know he's going to turn it up court right away. He loves initiating the break.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And the wide open shot from Green. And the Nets miss again.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Open shot, Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Green's got his first in this one.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, up by 16. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as we get back from this short break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Green is out there with Jordan. And it's Harris in its small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Green. Pass to LeVert.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. Suns leading by 18. Here's Paul. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's Green with the and the Nets miss again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Hits it from three-point range.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Ball against Irving. 2 points. That one goes. Irving's got 22.
I think he's the most creative sir in the league. Irving's so good at finding holes in the defense.
That's a 2 from Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Passes it to LeVert. And Irving launches it from deep. The shot, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. From deep. Paul can't get it to go. Nets trail by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense in the situation.
And the Suns making a change here. Minsky, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Mikal Bridges. Morris checked in for Langston Galloway. And it's in for Paul. And Phoenix making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, and I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Moore with the bucket.
In this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And Luwawu gets...
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Couple that with just how well they've shot it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
There is no limit to where Durant can shoot from, which is what makes him really dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Booker up top, Dinwiddie covering. And Moore kicks to Johnson. No good with the triple. Brooklyn's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
And as they're here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Suns.
And this was one that never ripped an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the big, is the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And here are the Suns now, following the bucket by the Nets. The shot by Kaminsky, nobody around. Phoenix, no good that time either. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. No good from Durant.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one to blame, but himself.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Allen with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Booker against Dinwiddie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first one falls. So he gets them both.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Moore. So it's the Suns winning easily here to come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did. Lineup for Phoenix. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Moore in at the 2. And for the Hawks, 2 with Hunter at the 3. John Collins is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Young in at the 1. Now here's Paul. Over Young. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Crowder with and up the court come the Suns on the break. Moore with it, and Young picks him up. Ayton the pass to Crowder. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Paul. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Well, Chris Paul is an elite shooter. The efficiency is there, especially in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Collins. Inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the small.
Paul can't get it to go.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He hits the second from the line. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Paul against Collins. Crowder the pass to Paul. Again the miss by Paul.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to get an easy opportunity.
And the shot goes in.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Young against Paul. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. Guys need to be talking to each other.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Young against Paul. Collins wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. % from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Bridges final. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now, here is Young. Passes to Herter. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Phoenix leading by 3. And here's Moore outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Young is time here. Hunter dishes to Collins. And there's the pass to Herter. Clock at 6. 3-pointer. No good there. And Phoenix the other way now. To the inside. And the rejection by Collins. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Rondo penetrating. Fernando, that's good.
Yeah, you got to respect the awareness level of Rondo. When his teammates have a clean look at the basket, the ball gets there without hesitation.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside, Bogdanovich hits the 3-point bomb.
You can't just stop when pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that is. It takes activity, it takes intensity.
The shot's good from Paul.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Gallinari outside. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Hawks, you've got Reddish. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Dunn. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Fernando in at the center position. Now here's Booker. Danilo Gallinari unable to get his last shot to go. Kaminsky misses.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Dunn kicks. Back to Dunn. Pass to Gallinari. There's the three. The rebound by Johnson. Phoenix leading by 3. On the wing, Booker. Good on the shot. Booker's got his first basket of the night. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Bogdanovic, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Boy, you have to love when Gallinari runs the floor, and nicely done to reward him with the finish.
The drive by Booker. Johnson left side. With the putback, and Booker able to finish. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, he's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's the break. And he gets the basket. Officials. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Bogdanovic has got 13 points.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers, Dunn showing great vision.
To the right side. Moore finds Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. The shot's good from Paul. 10 points for him.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Dunn passes to Gallinari. Count it.
This guy is such a patient offensive talent. Danilo Gallinari gets into the mid-range and makes it look easy.
On the wing, Johnson. Back to Paul. 14 feet away. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And how about the ferocious take? Gallinari proving he can drop an absolute hammer when he wants to.
Now here's Paul. 10 points for him. 30 seconds left to play here in the half. That one good for 2. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Here's Bogdanovic, 13 points in the game. Here's the 3. Paul grabs the board. Johnson outside to the paint. It's stolen. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. For the first quarter was pretty even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Chris Paul is out there with Etuan Moore. Then it's Johnson. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Crowder in at the 4 slot. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Suns call time. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. The Suns leading. Paul with the ball. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the end one. Nicely done.
The Hawks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Young pass to Herter. Back to Young. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Young's got the point so far.
You have to guard Young tight. You got to know he's thinking of shooting as soon as the ball hits his hands.
Good on the bucket.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, showing he's able to finish on the drive, I really enjoy watching Young take that initiative and capitalize.
From deep 3-point range, sinks it. What range from outside? Wow! Young's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. Paul with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, you have got to be cautious around Chris Paul. He understands how to lean and when to draw contact.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Here's Herter. Young outside and taken away by Paul. And the shot is good. Paul's got 1.
Well, you can see Chris Paul has been an elite two-way player for a long time in this league. Turn your defense into offense.
Now, here is Young, trailing by 2, drills the three-pointer.
Brilliant second-half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Young against Paul. Down low. There's Ayton. Good work defensively by Capella.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Hunter, no good.
Timeout. But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Chalk up 2 there. Carter's got his first bucket in this one. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. It's tipped. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Back to Young. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And Devin.
And folks, that this challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls keep tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Young after the Suns pick up 2.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Carter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Young against Carter. Pass to Fernando. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
No good, Booker. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Young. Some solid defense from Šarić.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Gallinari wide open, and the 3 off target.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The ability to drive with either hand. Booker gets the defender on his heels, draws the foul.
The Suns shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Free throw good, Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. Here's Dunn. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3/10 quarters. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Phoenix calls timeout. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Ken, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Okay, David, thanks. We've got Chris Dunn. Reddish out there with Gallinari. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Bogdanovich, that's for two. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Moore passes to Crowder. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Stripped it away. And now the fast break. Gallinari with the ball. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And the first one at the line is good.
Indoors, when you just look at the numbers the last 2 seasons, Gallinari has been playing like an all-star.
Now, Greg, you're talking about 20 points per game, 6 rebounds, a couple of assists, and he began to shoot a higher volume of threes, which obviously sometimes leads to a little bit less efficiency. But not for Gallinari. He's actually improved his accuracy from the three line.
Here's Paul. Count it. Paul's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, the IQ is just at the top of the NBA game. Chris Paul so smart at getting to his spots.
Outside, Bogdanovich. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Off with the layup. Crowder with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. And yes, it's good. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Suns.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Paul for 3. And that one is off. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Done outside. Gallinari outside. Pass to Fernando. And he dunks it down.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Suns trail by 4. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Booker, he's checked in the Suns. Here's Paul. Off the inbound. And he lays it up in. 27 points for Chris Paul.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
Here's Young, and the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
And here's Booker from the arc. And no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Young in the corner. To the middle. Here's Capella. Bridges with the board. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul game. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got his assist on the night. Atlanta calls timeout. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Molinari, he's checked in for Capella.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
Here's Young. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Young's got 22 points.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shot in the game.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Herder, no good. Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now, the lead.
Now the pass to Herder. Time. Young outside. Launches it. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Here's Paul. It goes. Paul's got 10 points in the quarter.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Ball against Young. For three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Booker outside. The kick out to Crowder. Laces one from three.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changed things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the rejection by Ayton. Pass to Hunter. Bridges with the steal. Booker looking around. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
You love guys who are efficient, reliable free throw shooters. Devin Booker is not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that official game out of reach.
So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams
Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. And Phoenix, Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then there's Etuan Moore. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Shot by Crowder, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Savvy move by just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
And that one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Here's Paul. Thompson with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And about a minute gone here in the... Out to Thompson. Time. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Here's Ayton following the basket. Jaylen Brown shoots from the elbow. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
Walker against Paul. Crowder with this. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Oh. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the... Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
And using that 7, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Thompson against Ayton. Thompson passes to Brown. Thompson in the posts. Some solid defense from Ayton. Goes up on the high post, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And that medium range area, that was Paul's bread and butter when he entered into the league. I mean, then he added range to that.
Walker in the post, defended by Paul. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Brown's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense. This quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Walker goes in. Thompson right side, passes it to Brown. And he gets the bucket. He's got 7.
He must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 4 already, and we're only getting started.
Elbow, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside Tatum, the 3. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Suns take it the other way. Walker against Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, and a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Celtics trail by 3. Walker looking for an opening. Let's go. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You can't look at the rhythm of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot trying to work for at their offensive end.
Moore outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Paul. The putback, and Ayton stays with it.
And this has a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Boston again sings. Bridges for three. Over in the corner, Paul. Shoots over Walker, and no good on the left side this time. And that does it for the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, they're doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Williams. Teague out there with Green. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And Booker kicks to Galloway. Booker the pass to Galloway. Now Kaminsky from outside the arc. Rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Galloway has got the lead up to 5 now for Phoenix.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
He's ferocious when the ball goes up. Here's Teague. A second chance effort. On the wing, Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Williams. Basket good. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't predict them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Tatum, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Brown comes in for Neesmith. Smart's checked in for Green. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jeff Teague.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are stuck on for him now.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain. Walker against Paul. Hangs.
And the defensive prowess of Williams, just effective altering shots and almost getting into the heads of shooting.
And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. It's a three-point game on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now Walker, Brown outside. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 10.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Here's Paul, and he makes that one. And the Suns lead by 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Down low. Here's Smart. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered. Foul call.
Oh, and you see Smart really developing those hesitations, hands up and up face. Becoming very crafty out there.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with rebound, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call, as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, more good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, might tell the story in this game.
And the athleticism Galloway has is impressive. Good at getting out on the break and finishing.
And so it's Boston with it after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Thompson. It's Brown on the wing. It's hauled in by the Suns. And they're moving it up. Johnson kicks to Saric. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 18. No good from Booker.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually soft like that.
Now here's Thompson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Walker against Booker. Smart, wide open, he fires. Here's Thompson. Back to Walker. And there's the call on Dario Saric. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Walker off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Walker against Booker. He kicks to Saric. Booker looking around. Shoots. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Shooting while in rhythm. The work ethic Saric has and how he prepares to fire immediately is commendable.
And taken away by Johnson. He gets it up. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 12 and 1 assist. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Johnson and Saric are the 3 and the 4. Then it's Kaminsky. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Suns leading by 4. Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviewing the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in viewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes, Andre Ayton's checked in for Kaminsky. Crowder comes in for Saric. Bridges, he's checked, and it's E'Twaun Moore checking in for Langston Galloway.
Well, Walker has speed to burn, a nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 4. He sinks the 11-footer. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
And that trade out perfectly for them.
Against Booker. Brown wide open. He fires. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
Booker the pass to Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. Drills it from outside. Crowder's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
But the D did enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Walker against Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that just to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
A shoot building up in a hurry. That's Walker. And quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Chris Paul's checked in for the Suns. Phoenix calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
And so Walker nailed.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
All up top, guarded by Walker. Paul kicks to Crowder. Walker against Paul, and it's good for 2. Paul's got 14.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Celtics with possession here. They trail by 7. Walker against Paul. Tatum dishes to Brown.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and it's got to change.
Ayton finds Crowder. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Fires from 18, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
It's the ingenious mind of Paul. Superb is sizing up the defense. I mean, he's taking what they can give him.
Celtics trail by 9. Walker took the kick out to Williams. There's the triple. Boston, Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Another shot. Paul outside. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Always the threat to turn on the quick switch of gears. Gets to the rack.
And stolen by Ayton. Jumps up. And by Tatum. And here's Brown outside. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
The jumper looking better over time. And when it's with confidence, it helps make him sharper.
Here's Paul. Rebounded by Smart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of...
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 8. 58 seconds left in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Phoenix leading by 8. Here's Paul. Releases from the wing and drills it. Paul's got 20.
From in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And it's Walker penetrating and stolen by Ayton. Fast break, here come the Suns. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Paul. It's good from the top of the key. And now a 12-point Suns lead.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them inside.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Paul side. The kick out to Crowder. The 3-pointer no good. And so it's Phoenix with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Timeout called, the Suns. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotation, that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
And 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Daniel Tice out there with Williams. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Green. And it's Teague in at the point guard position. Now here's Williams. Now here's Teague. Clock at 6 to the inside. Here's Neesmith. Sent back. And now Crawl by himself. Paul kicks to Crowder. Gets an open look and hits. Crowder's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt of that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Kemba Walker.
And the soft touch from the mid-range. Good choice by Walker to just rise and fire right there.
Booker inside, guarded by Smart. A nice shot by Booker.
And with the lead, I like the strategy. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Now, here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Walker against Paul. In the corner, Crowder with it. Kicks it out to Booker. And he lays it straight in. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Knocks down the three ball.
Knocks down his second three of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Booker the pass to Crowder. Here by the Suns. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Suns lead by 12.
Against Booker, a little contact usually way. Strong body control there.
Brown outside. And the three ball is good. Brown's got 21 in the game.
Another bomb for him right now. His shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's fighting, they ought to keep riding.
And Brown throws it down hard.
It's amazing. The development of Brown as a scorer, he's an exciting two-way talent. He's showing us all that tonight.
And the Suns call time. They lead by 7 in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined
he's been every time his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan. More with the bucket.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Walker against Carter. Here's Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 25 points for Jaylen Brown.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Booker against Smart. The offensive rebound. Ayton. The pass to Booker. Back to Moore. Kicks it to Carter. Launches a three. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Celtics ball. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Carter against Walker. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He enjoys having the ball in his hands during crucial possessions. And the way Walker plays tonight, it's clear.
A nice shot by Booker.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
And it's in there.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're ahead by 5. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Phoenix making some changes. Jay Crowder's checked in for Saric. Bridges comes in for Book, and it's Paul in for Carter. Now here's Paul. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
Important that Paul is effective with the three-point shot. I mean, he forces the D out on him, and that opens up other parts of the floor.
Paul against Walker. So the Suns, some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference. And there's Etwan Moore, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. And the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5, home in the paint. Now, here is Irving. Outside Durant. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
On defense, your priority is to close out on Durant's outside shot, but then he has that tight handle. Simply drives right by you.
And Kevin, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. I mean, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And it's good, 2 points. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got his second basket.
Coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Paul looking around. Over again, Phoenix.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Crowder. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the 1 miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Irving. Crowder with the steal. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it. The fast break chant. Kick out to Moore. It doesn't go for the other way with it. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell deck rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the situation when he gets going downhill as well.
Now here's Irving following the shot by Chris Paul. Poked loose. Irving passes to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2.
That's where Durant is making a living right now, a sensational jump shooter and a deadly release.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns over Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Paul's got 6 points.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Here's Irving. And the rejection by Ayton.
He has the size and can get up quickly. Ayton with the throwback.
And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And stolen by Ayton. Bridges kicks to Paul. They get the rebound.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Nets trail by 4. Outside Durant from past the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here's Moore outside. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
2-and run. And that'll be 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest scorers of all time, but his ability within this offense to make plays, elevating the team.
Johnson finds Booker. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. "11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now Dinwiddie. Got it off in time. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead. And recently, Kevin Durant did a fake.
I think you get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
They've got Jared Allen. Luwawu is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Allen's shot is off. Suns leading by 9.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Allen passes to Luwawu. Over Booker. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Kicks to Kaminsky. Lets the three fly. It's stolen by Allen. And Brooklyn again. Well, Phoenix shooting is just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Here's Sharch. Green with the rebound. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And, Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the step to the hoop, and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
Here's Booker. After the basket by Brooklyn. And he converts the layup. Booker got the lead up to 12 now for Phoenix.
And defensively, they are on their heels if all comes inside.
Dinwiddie dishes to Allen. There's Green with the three. Rebound by the Suns.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kevin, John's a heart of gold, and Anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Now here's Allen. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. It's good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Booker and Whitty. Passes it to Kaminsky. Out to Saric. Booker in the corner. Dinwiddie with the steal. There's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 5. Balu. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Booker against it. No good from Booker.
I don't think the defense does enough. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Really no idea why in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Irving. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's 6.
Yeah, I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range. He knocks another in.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really everything in real time.
The wonders of technology and replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harris drives in. Clock at 6. And good that time.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smiled physical basketball, guys.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Crowder against KD. And he gets it to go. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Because of the physical skills and the versatile approach, it's hard not to run plays through Durant pretty much every time down the floor.
Ayton stays with it. And the Suns lead by 7.
Yeah, after first they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Irving looking for an opening. That one goes in.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separate from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
And that's it for the first half of that close game here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Phoenix came ready to play. They were able to stretch out their lead to 8 points on the heels of a few stops. And that's a wrap.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. A.J. Crowder. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Bridges. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Irving. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Paul. Durant with some nice D.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
They wouldn't want all shooting a three on the break, but when it's him, he's got the green light.
Passed it for three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's guy now in the game. There's the pass to Irving. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses possessions.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Basket coming off a pretty pass.
On the wing, Harris. Back to Irving. Passes it to Durant. Looking to end the run. And that one, good. KD's got 10 points.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Paul passes to Crowder. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 this game.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Irving double team. Jordan trying to free himself up. They grab their own miss. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
How about that? Anticipating where the ball was going and then uses his length to track it down.
Greg, you and I know the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It's more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. Only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
You're right. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back game. Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Irving against Paul. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closer. Jordan kicks to KD. Shoots over Crowder. That's in, and the Suns lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Durant.
Yeah, I don't think KD's going to panic with any offensive opportunities. So cool in that possession there.
Here's Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Irving against Paul. Outside Irving. Step back shot, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Kyrie understanding the shot clock there, does not get rattled and knocks one down.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton fit down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the He's only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
And Chris Paul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Here is Durant. 15 points in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Irving finds KD. Booker with it. Can't nail the jumper.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets it next time and hits it.
Shot's good by Durant.
KD defines efficient catch-and-shoot players. Perfectly timed there. Great rhythm off the pass.
Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Nets trail by 5. Luwawu is out there with... Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. Out to Saric. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now make.
Jeff Green on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got his first 2 points.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the town. Dinwiddie drives in. Pass to Shamet. Feeds it to him. Shot clock at 5. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Takes it from 10. Can't hit that one. And Phoenix the other. Foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him. Suns leading by 5. Booker looking around. Saric has the open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Now, here's Shamet. Defense right there. Count it. Good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. No good on the 3. Nets trail by 3. Floats one, and Galloway pulls it down. For 3, Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game, which hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Booker kicks to Kaminsky. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Efficiency there. Dinwiddie passes to Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Green's become a dependable 3-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Kaminsky in the corner. Gets to the corner and buries it. Kaminsky's got the game tied up here for the Suns. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work for Dinwiddie with it. Out guarded by Booker. Dinwiddie kicks to Green. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Luwawu. Again, the Nets for 2. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Good on the triple. And the Suns lead by 1.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 1. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field, and shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in to what was going over with his team. We told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got 50-50 balls getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now.
Here's Paul. The shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Kyrie Irving.
Well, there's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Good.
appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment.
Here's Paul. A three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
And that one falls for Paul.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for two.
Well, Kyrie's resume in these kind of moments is full.
Here's Paul. Count it!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Irving. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Feels in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
Paul goes in. Money!
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
There's 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Irving against Moore. Irving dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. And the rejection by Eaton.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. Now, what a great action he gives them on every possession.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to see game.
Now here's Irving. Misses.
This is what the coaches are asking from DeAndre Ayton. It helps when he hustles.